What's up? I want to check the sound because I had to change the sound for the microphone on TikTok and Twitch when I was streamed the other day. So I'm gonna do a little sound check, make sure everything sounds pretty good. Yeah, it sounds pretty good. And also, I totally forgot I actually added that sound effect. Not gonna lie. But hope everybody is having a good Sunday. We are doing a live reaction for the New Hampshire race, the USA Today 301. So basically, the race is going to start at 2 o'clock instead of 2:30 because of weather. And they even mention about a tornado warning, so that's going to be interesting. And also, I forgot to do my fantasy, so I got to do that real quick. And this one is going to be kind of difficult to figure out who I think is going to win this because only a few have, practice. So I'm actually going to have to choose wisely on who I'm going to pick. But I am going to change this one. And you know what? I think I'm going to go with this. And oof. This is gonna be kind of hard to really pick though. Yeah, give me a sec. I'm trying to figure out who I want to pick for my fantasy. I guess I'll go with this. Alright. Hope everybody is having a good day so far. So the race will start at 2 o'clock, so we got about 7 minutes. And right now we got the IMSA race. They're racing at Watkins Glen. It's the Sutherland's at the 6 hours at the Glen race for IMSA. And the race starts in 6 minutes. And supposedly they're going to have the green flag at 2:06. And also there's no competent caution for New Hampshire right now. But anything can happen at New Hampshire. New Hampshire is a pretty tough track, though. A lot of people may not think it is, but it is actually a really tough track to win. But we'll see. We'll see how things go. I'm actually going to fix the live feed once the race is when they start pacing laps, because sometimes the raw feed doesn't want to work, which is weird, and sometimes, and most of the time, even if you have it on, it'll fix itself, which it's kind of weird. So right now we got just watching the IMSA race right now because the race starts in 5 minutes. The F1 race happened today. I didn't watch it because I was asleep. And Verstappen ends up winning. They said Lando Norris was like really fast. And possibly was going to be the winner, but Verstappen ends up getting it. But I can't say much about it because I didn't watch the race to really see how well Lando was doing in the race. But I heard he was really good and pretty fast in the entire race. So I think they're actually racing. I think F1 is racing next week. I know IndyCar is racing at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time today. And I might do a couple IndyCar live reactions. How's it going, Genius? Welcome. And they're racing a Seca, which Laguna Seca, which I'm really looking forward to that. It's kind of weird seeing Jordan Taylor in an Acura instead of like a Chevrolet. I went to a actual IMSA race one time back at VRR, and it was I think it was the Porsche race. It's I think, but I did go to the one with like where they had like the Corvettes and everything, which that was a long time ago, and I want to go back to VRR because VRR is not far from me. It's like 30 minutes away or less than that. No, probably like 20 minutes. And it's a really nice road course, one of my favorite road courses actually. And we'll love to see NASCAR to race on it. And I had a conversation with somebody about VR. About I wish NASCAR would race at VR because it is a really cool road course. And people say they're not going to race there because there's no safety barriers. And I'm like, dude, Watkins Glen and Sonoma don't really have safety barriers. And even if it's a NASCAR owned track or whatsoever, or like a NASCAR sanction track or whatever, there's tracks that don't even have safety barriers. Say even South Boston Speedway don't have safety barriers. Oh hell yeah! Hope you have a wonderful birthday. And I tell so many people that a lot of short tracks, like local short tracks, don't even have safety barriers. I don't even think Hickory has safety barriers. Bowman Gray Stadium don't have a safety barrier. They'll race at tracks that don't even have safety barriers. And even if a track does have safety barriers, there's sections of tracks that don't even have it. Kind of like last year when Ryan Blaney hit the inside wall at Nashville. That wasn't a safety barrier. And let's be real. Luckily, he was able to be good about it because it probably rung his bell for sure. Probably knocked the wind out of him. All right, we got 1 minute till NASCAR shows up. You know, I was watching the restart on the ARCA race. I don't really think he jumped the start. And what I saw, I don't really think he did. All right, now we're at New Hampshire right now, and cars are getting ready. They're actually driving off pit road right now. So let me try to fix this raw feed. Well, it's on there, so I guess it's fixed. Hopefully. Getting a lot of messages right now. Alright, it's perfect. You know, Todd Gilliland is starting 6. Well, in row 6. Row 8, actually. I thought he was starting 6. Like, what the hell? I'm blind. Alright. So, they're on the racetrack doing their pace laps. They also have rain tires. Let's not forget about that. They do have rain tires ready to go just in case something happens. And honestly, I can't tell if the track is wet or not, or damped or anything. It's kind of hard to tell. And also, remember a couple of years ago when rain just started happening and Kyle Busch got in the wall and Truex and Denny Hamlin spun in turn 1 and it was raining and Kyle Busch was fucking ruffling up the pace car. That shit was insane. And next week, I think next week is Pocono. I think that's the next race. Which I'm looking forward to Pocono because Pocono is one of my favorite tracks and one of the best experience I ever had going to a race too, and vlogging. Everything that happened in that trip, except for one issue during that whole trip, but everything was pretty much perfect. That was like one of the best weekends I ever had. And especially going to the, like, kind of like seeing like where the mountains are and everything about Pocono is so beautiful. And Pennsylvania in general is such a beautiful state to sightsee. And everything that you see in Pocono, yo, they pretty much built it on like on top of mountains and stuff. It's pretty cool. Like they legitimately cut through mountains to build stuff on it. And it's kind of cool. And we even seen the, it may have been the distribution center, but it may have been the factory where they actually make Nike shoes, where they make Air Jordans and everything. That was pretty cool. It's massive. It's huge. It is a huge factory, and it was pretty damn cool seeing that. So Chase Elliott's got one top 5 in New Hampshire. And if you think about it, Chase Elliott would be a 10-year veteran in 2026 because he started Cup in 2016. But even though he has done a few starts in 2015, I was actually at Martinsville when he had his first Cup start and destroyed the car in under 100 laps of the race. Because I think he knocked the radiator out of the car. And plus he was getting beat all to hell in the car. Alright, lights are off the pace car. We're about to get going. Look at this. Todd Gilliland is 20th in points. And look, I know Logano and Busch are outside of the playoffs picture right now. But Logano and Busch could pull a sneaky move and make it in. And Bowman is plus 66 points, which it's good, but it's also not great. Because he can have a catastrophic issue in a good amount of races. Truex has 122 points cushion, so he's got to really have something bad happen to him. And also, good luck to everybody in this race because they rarely have much practice. Some of them did not even practice. So good luck to all these guys. I'm just saying. All right, we're about to go. And green, green, green. The Star of the USA today. 301 is underway. And Chase Elliott had a great start. And he's going to go up high a little bit. And he's going to cut it and get a huge run off of turn 2. And we got 3 wide racing already with Truex. And Chase Elliott is driving away. Holy moly. And Josh Berry's making some moves on the inside. Yeah, I was about to say, it's not raining. Bowman got a huge run. And Tyler Reddick is about to make it 3 wide on Bowman. And Christopher Bell is second. Ryan Blaney is losing spots a little bit at a time. I don't know who's going to finish last. Bowman had a pretty good run off the corner. And good Lord, Byron. Truex is there. Looks like he's about to pounce on Byron. And Bowman is challenging Josh Berry for 6. Track is very bouncy. And also, there's no competition caution in this race. Yo, what's up, Zan? How you doing? And I can't tell how Denny Hamlin's car is. It's not really giving good information. But we have a really nice looking paint scheme for Brad Keselowski. I know it's a Red Sox paint scheme, but I do like that scheme. And Denny Hamlin just getting by Brad Keselowski for 13th. Kind of happy that raw feed is working. 5 straight New Hampshire top 10 finishes, 3 top 5 finishes for Brad Keselowski. Todd Gilliland is hanging strong in 11th. Not too bad. Ooh, Denny Hamlin almost got into Keselowski. And we have Joey Logano challenging Chastain for 3rd, and Logano is going to take it. But we also have Blaney under Chastain for 4th. And it looks like they're still side by side for Chastain and Blaney for 4th right now. Josh Berry is showing up in the picture. I tell you what, Chase Elliott drove away like crazy. Um, Blaney had trouble. He really slowed down on the backstretch. He Blaney had a problem. Maybe he missed a shift. That was weird. He's Blaney's good now. I can't tell. He may have missed a shift. And then Josh Berry and Ross Chastain are leaning on each other for fifth. But Ryan Blaney is coming back challenging both Chastain and Josh Berry for fifth. That was kind of weird. Oh, and Josh Berry clears himself on Chastain. And he's going to take it for fourth. But Ryan Blaney is coming back. He just passed Chastain for fifth. Bowman is challenging Chastain for sixth. But here comes Martrex Jr. And Truex is going under William Byron for eighth. He's got a good amount of passing right now. And here comes Alex Bowman going under Chastain for sixth. Oh, Truex going under Bowman for seventh. That's going to screw up Bowman a little bit. And Truex clears Bowman for eighth. Well, for seventh. Now, looks like Truex is going to get another spot, too. He's challenging Chastain for six. And he's under him. That was weird. Chase Elliott is still leading this thing. We got a Pods commercial. I still haven't seen one of those things out in the wild. And I don't know why I'm getting a notification for the race. The race has already started. It is possible it's going to rain again at New Hampshire. I think they called it probably around 4 o'clock. So we have... It's 2:15 right now. It is a possibility they can get it halfway, which I highly doubt it because it's like they got a good amount of laps to get halfway. Which, if they keep it caution free, then yeah, it's possible. But reminder, there is no competition caution in this race. Got a Netflix commercial. Okay. So we're under commercial right now. I need to I need to get the Elgato. Um, need to get my Elgato button thing working so I can change all kinds of stuff for it. I used to have all kinds of sound effects for it. Showing Bubba Wallace DraftKings Sportsbook. Get $5, bet $5 and get 150. Oh, for new customers only. I don't think my friend realized the race is on. They changed times. Tyler Reddick got by Byron. And Bubba Wallace is trying to get to Brad Keselowski. And Hamlin is up to 10th. He just got by Byron. And look at this. We got good old John Hunter Nemechek getting by Kyle Busch for 31st. Man, Kyle Busch, man, he is not having a good run today. Oh, man. And Buscher's in the points. He's in the playoffs right now with 18 plus points. Bubba Wallace is 17th right now for the playoff bubble. He's out right now. I tell you what, the Xfinity race was really good yesterday. I kind of wish the Truck Series raced at New Hampshire. That would have been a really good race to watch, too. Yeah, Bowman isn't great. He even mentions that New Hampshire is not his best track. How's it going, Marvin? Yeah, so I know Bowman finished 8th or ninth yesterday. I mean, he got a top 10. But he was running up in. He was really running up close to the top 5 yesterday. But what didn't help was the penalty, uncontrolled tire. That didn't help. And then he started really picking off a bunch of cars during the restarts and cautions, which couldn't complain. Oh, Byron is struggling. He went really high. He went pretty high up middle of the corner. And I know they're trying to cut down in the middle of the corner, but Byron went pretty much out of the groove. And Denny Hamlin has caught Tyler Reddick for ninth. I know Tyler Reddick's paint scheme, the Series XM, is kind of plain, but I like it. I like the blue on it. Excuse me. Daniel Suarez is in 30th, man. That's crazy. He started 11th as well and lost so many spots. His car is really sliding around the track too. I don't know. It's crazy that you have Chastain running up front, running close and always in the top 10, top 5 every weekend, and then you have Daniel Suarez just he'll have a decent run at certain tracks, but definitely not today. He's definitely not having a good run today. And Daniel Suarez added a USA sticker. That's pretty cool since he's officially a US citizen. And I found out that process to become a US citizen is it takes a long time. And respect for Daniel Suarez for that. And look, you have Kyle Busch in 32nd, then you have Austin Dillon running 29. Man, RCR has not been running good this entire year. It's crazy to think about because they got 3 wins last year, and it was just Kyle Busch, which that's better than nothing. I mean, 3 wins is great. It's good. But now they're just not running competitive. It's sad to watch. Yeah, the track is so bumpy and going in turn 3. But if you think about it, Roush Fenway was struggling. They struggled ever since Carl Edwards left. Roush Fenway Racing. Roush Fenway has been struggling. 2015, 16, 17 is a better year. Is the only year that was fantastic for them because they ended up winning 2 races, 2 Cup races. 2018, no. 19, not really. And 2020, when they got Chris Buescher back in the Cup Series for their team, they were performing decent. And then 2021 happened, nothing going on. 2022, they and in 2022 that's when they had Brad Keselowski as the co-owner for turned into RFK. That's when everything changed. They won both dual races, and Chris Buescher goes on to win Bristol. Last year was fantastic for RFK, and this year, with Brad Keselowski finally winning for RFK, was fantastic too. It just takes time to really get a team going. It really does. It takes so much time to get a team going. And I know Roush Fenway is not going to be. It's not going to be as dominating as it was in the 2000s with Kenseth and um, Kurt Busch and all them guys, even with Carl Edwards. But without Kurt Busch, Carl Edwards, and especially Matt Kenseth, when they left, Roush Fenway wasn't the same. And I know Ricky Stenhouse won 2 Xfinity championships in his career. Decent amount of wins in Xfinity, but at least he did come back. At least he did go on and won 2 Cup races in 2017, the same year. Which it's better than nothing. But let's not forget, Ricky Stenhouse won all his races on super speedway tracks too. And one of them happened to be the Daytona 500. But the other tracks that he has won in the Xfinity series are, mile and a halves and short tracks and all that stuff. Mm. And I'll say this, like Chris Buescher, for example, he's won on the road course in Xfinity. He's won at Iowa, which is a short track. Then he goes on the Cup, wins Pocono, but that was because of rain. But he's still in position to win it, and he was in position and got the win that way. Especially for at the time Front Row Motorsports, which that's really really fantastic for that organization. Then when he went to JTG Daughtry, I think that's when his career was held back pretty good. Kind of like Larson with Chip Ganassi. Even though Larson did win races for Chip, but imagine if Larson in 2014, when he started his rookie year in the Cup Series full time, imagine him being in a Hendrick car at that time and like being in a Joe Gibbs or Penske, right? Especially Hendrick, mainly Hendrick. Imagine he was in that car in 2014. That I believe Larson would have been possibly would have probably become a two-time champion or more right now if he didn't stick with Chip Ganassi. And he just goes on the Hendrick in 2014. Imagine that, too. That would be impressive. And I believe that Larson was held back at Chip Ganassi for his full potential. Now we got Christopher Bell challenging Chase Elliott for the lead. And on to 42 of 70 laps in stage 1. No competition caution. And Christopher Bell is under Chase Elliott for the lead. And they're side by side coming off of turn 2. And look, man, even Kyle Busch got lapped. That's sad. And Christopher Bell is at the very bottom. And he is going to clear Chase Elliott for the lead. So the 20 is at the top. When I mention drivers that have their, let's say, like teams that every team is going to struggle in NASCAR. Yeah. You know, you have very successful teams like Hendrick, Joe Gibbs, Penske, you know, those teams. But you also got to realize that being a part of an organization, you'll have your great seasons, you'll have your bad seasons. I could say, like, 2018 for Hendrick was probably their worst season that I could think of because they only won 3 races that entire year. And at the time, that was when they had the new Camaro body. But you also had guys that are like Jimmy Johnson went winless for his first time ever in that entire season. Then you had the new guys like Bowman and William Byron at the time. Then Chase Elliott goes on to win 3 races that entire year. And the other Chevrolet that also won during 2018 was Austin Dillon, and that was the Daytona 500. And that's why I did that video, the season recap for 2018, because 2018 was an interesting year in my opinion. I didn't think 2018 was a terrible year for NASCAR because, I mean, the cars were going so freaking fast. You know, big motor, small blade, pretty much. And a lot of people may think 2018 was boring. It has some moments in that entire season that I enjoyed myself. But anyway, you still got Joey Logano running third. You got Josh Berry. There is 3 Fords and 1 Chevy and 1 Toyota in the top 5. But right now you got Bell, Chase Elliott, Joey Logano, Berry, Blaney, Truex, Chastain, Hamlin, Bowman, and Reddick in your top 10. I mean, Josh Berry is doing really good. Like, he's actually showing his speed. Oh, Josh Berry went pretty high up. So Chase Elliott's loose, saying his car's not running too good. Looks like it's about to storm at my house too. Then we got Ryan Blaney clearing Josh Berry, and you got Truex next to Josh Berry for fifth, side by side. Josh Berry is using a lot of racetrack. So we have Sonic's advertising their new sauce called the Groovy Sauce. It just looks like Outback sauce to me. Hmm. The Ford gets a heck of a run off the corners. And Truex is going to pounce on Josh Berry for fifth. Oh, wow. Larson is 13th right now. I thought Zane Smith was going to cut down on Truex, not going to lie. Yeah, Josh Berry gets a great run coming off the corners. He's get that momentum run. So everybody is pretty much separated right now. And then you got Christopher Bell catching up with Austin Dillon and putting him a lap down. I tell you what, Christopher Bell is really freaking good at New Hampshire. We have Bass Pro Shop onboard camera with Mark Truex Jr. And we have the Bass Pro Shop commercial as well. We got Ty Gibbs and Tyler Reddick battling for a spot, possibly for 10th. Truex is having a hard time trying to get by Josh Berry. And you got Ryan Blaney battling for a spot. And Joey Logano is getting challenged by Ryan Blaney. I was like for third. Dang, Chase Briscoe is getting a lap down. We got 10 to go, stage one. Hmm. Oh! Chastain and Cindric make contact. Jeez, dude. I know Cindric is going to be pissed, but okay. But you got Joe Logano catching Chase Elliott for second. Good grief, man. No, Briscoe is definitely not fast. He just freaking plowed into Cindric. I wouldn't be surprised if Cindric dumps his shit. So Logano and Ryan Blaney right now, I mean, they have pretty much caught up to Chase Elliott for a second. Yeah, Blaney is pretty fast. Josh Berry has a pretty fast car, too. And Christopher Bell is definitely trying to put Briscoe a lap down. So Chase Briscoe's got 5 top 10 finishes this season right now. Logano is he's pouncing on Chase Elliott for second. Christopher Bell is still having trouble trying to put Chase Briscoe a lap down. And Christopher Bell has put Chase Briscoe a lap down. But wait, Chase Briscoe is going to get a huge run on the outside, and he's side by side with Christopher Bell. Then Chase Briscoe cleared Bell. But Bell's car runs so good on the bottom, though. But Briscoe gets a huge momentum run off the high side. Bell is not giving. I mean, Briscoe is not giving up, which he shouldn't. Dang, Logano went up pretty high too. Briscoe is putting up a huge fight against Bell. And Joe Logano is going to try to get under Chase Elliott, and Chase Elliott is going to get a better run off the corner. But Logano is on his bumper. He's actually there. And man, this battle for second is getting heated up. I think if Logano just dives it in the corner, he could just try to clear himself. And it's going to be close. It's going to be very close. And Logano clears him. And Logano got by Chase Elliott for second. And Bowman, are you serious, Bowman? Come on, man. And Bowman's got a point, but I wonder what happened. Bowman got 10th in stage 1. That's better than nothing. Hmm. Interesting. Okay. I had to change a couple things. Guess this is what kind of commercial is this? Michelin tire? Might be. I don't know. Yep, Michelin tire commercial. I knew it. Hey, got a Wendy's commercial. I like Wendy's. Shoot, for $5 for a biggie bag ain't bad. Definitely not bad. I mean, a $5 bag like that, hell yeah. All right, pit stops. Here we go. All right, Logano's in, Bell's in, and Ryan Blaney's in, and Chase Elliott's in his pit box. Now, who is going to get off pit road first? And Logano's out. 9 seconds for Christopher Bell. Uh-oh, Chase Elliott's got a problem. He's going to lose a good amount of spots. And freaking Bowman didn't get a good stop either. But some of them did take 2 tires, though. Some of them did. Dang. Good lord, man. We can't have nice things. All right. I tell you what, they changed 4 tires in under 10 seconds. That's really impressive. I'm guessing Bowman is going to probably start around 11th or 12th. But it also depends on where he's going to line up too. Especially for the choosing line, what I meant. McDonald's commercial. I have a friend that goes to McDonald's like every day, and when I used to work with him, we always go to freaking McDonald's. One, I have no idea why. Always get the same thing every time. Granger.com. Granger. Okay. I remember when they used to sponsor Ryan Newman. And I will say this, when they sponsor Ryan Newman, his paint scheme for 2017 and 2018 are fantastic. I love those schemes with the kind of like the matted red on it. Look pretty good. It's 2:49 already, and I mean this race started at 2 o'clock, and we're already finished stage 1. That's pretty impressive. So I'm hopefully guessing this race might end before the start of the IndyCar race later today. I mean, it's possible. Yeah, Kyle Busch is not doing great. Not doing great today. It's sad, man. I know my buddy Dalton ain't having a great time watching this race. They really gonna have to figure out something. I was about to say I kind of want to see the field now, NASCAR, and Michael McDowell's got a penalty. Yeah, so Bowman was gonna start 12th if Michael McDowell didn't get the penalty, but right now Bowman's in 11th, so I can't complain. And Austin Cindric got a penalty for too fast exiting. I wonder if Cindric is gonna punt Chase Briscoe. Which Chase Briscoe, I mean not Chase Briscoe, Cindric should be the lucky dog anyway. But here we go, going through the restart. And Christopher Bell and Joey Logano are going to be side by side in turn one. Bowman at the bottom having a huge run going up in the top 10. Bowman up to 7th. Christopher Bell has cleared Joey Logano for the lead. Martrex Jr. is showing up in the picture. He's up to 3rd. Hell yeah, no tires, just gas. Congratulations, man. Congratulations. And Joey Logano is blocking the shit out of Truex. Oh, and Chase Elliott is really diving it on the bottom of Truex. And we're 3 wide. We are absolutely 3 wide with Barry, Truex, and Chase Elliott battling for 3rd. We are still 3 wide. And Barry has a huge run off of turn 2 and clears him for 3rd. And Truex almost got on Logano. But here comes Josh Berry on the outside, getting by Joey Logano for 2nd. Jeez, man. Got a decent battle in the back. Uh-oh. Stenhouse. It's like Stenhouse is smoking. I can't tell. Up 14 and 47 touched a bit, but I can't tell. It looks like Stenhouse is smoking. That's what it looks like. It looks like he's got a tire rub. I can't tell. Christopher Bell he's got a really good car. Now Denny Hamlin is under Chase Elliott, passing him for 5th. And here comes Ryan Blaney. Yeah, Chase Elliott is struggling a bit. This stage is 115 laps. That's crazy. Oh yeah, 47 was smoking because he locked up his tires. We got the 45 and the 1 battling for 12th. Look at Byron. He's really going up a track. I don't know why, though, but yeah, he's going up pretty high up. And Chastain is cleared. Tyler Reddick. Truex is edging on Josh Berry for 2nd. Like, he's there. I don't know. I have a feeling that I don't know. I have a feeling that Bell might not win this race. Yeah, everybody is pretty much single file at this point. Hmm. Denny Hamlin is pretty much caught up to Joey Logano for fourth. Good man. Denny Hamlin is right under Logano for fourth. This is when things gonna get dicey. We got Hamlin and Logano battling for a spot. Those two definitely have history. And I mean, Denny Hamlin is pouncing on Logano. Then you got Truex that is on Josh Berry's bumper right now. Ryan Blaney is showing up to the party too. 24 of 115 laps. Up, got a commercial. Ooh. Oh, it was a Blackstone Grill commercial. I thought it was a restaurant commercial. I tell you what, those Blackstone girls are pretty good. Tempur-Pedic mattress at Ashley's. They actually just recently opened up at Ashley's in my town. I mean, it's probably been there for about, I say, about 2 years now, maybe a year. But I kind of want to go there just to sleep on the Tempur-Pedic, kind of like what Adam Sandler did in Click. He just went to a Bed Bath and Beyond and just fall asleep on the bed they had there. Which, not gonna lie, that bed did look pretty comfortable. Despicable Me 4. I haven't even seen the second and third movie. Kyle Larson is pretty much catching Bubba Wallace. You know, Booty Barker is actually from my hometown. I never actually. I have seen him in person. I'm like, hey, we're from South Boston. And he's like, hell yeah. I will not forget about that. He's like, we're from because I remember like telling him like, you're from Halifax, and he's like, hell yeah. I said we are too. Yo, Steve Latar fucked up. That's right. They're actually going to Nashville next week because truck race is that Friday night. I just remember now. But yo, Steve Latar fucked up. He said we're going to Nashville next year. They're going next week, dude. And I don't think the Nashville race for the Cup race is a night race. I think it's going to be a day race, which it shouldn't, because when I went to Nashville when they had the first Cup race held there, it was blazing hot. I felt like I was going to die, not going to lie. It was crazy hot that day. And also the drinking didn't help too. Corey LaJoy. Carson Hocevar chilling in 18th right now. So far, nothing bad has happened right now. So far. You got Justin Haley. I do like the gold rims on his car. I mean, with the alliance for Rick Ware Racing and RFK, they've been showing their capability. Because, like, last week, not Josh Berry, Justin Haley was running in the top 10 last week. Man, Eric Jones deserves so much better. And you got John or Nemechek in 29th, a lap down. Harrison Burton is on the edge of getting a lap down too. Best career finish for John Hunter Nemechek was Bristol. It's for six. I didn't. I don't remember that. I didn't even remember that. Christopher Bell is lapping the 16th. Dang, he's led over 40 some laps already. No, more than that. More than that, I think. Okay, so they said after 151 laps, that's pretty much the official. It's pretty much official for the race. So they are still calling for rain at New Hampshire, and New Hampshire doesn't have lights. So if it does rain at New Hampshire, that could possibly be it. I don't know. They just, as long as we don't get too many cautions, we'll be all right. But we should be fine. And once I say that, a caution's gonna happen. So I'm looking back and forth for the raw feed in case it does happen. Uh oh. TV froze. What's going on? What's happening? Oh, never mind. Okay. Oh, come on. Well, looks like I'm gonna have to connect my phone. Well, connect it through my phone and watch the race that way. Great. Oh, now we're back. We're good. Got Denny Hamlin and Joe Logano. But Logano is pretty got a pretty good distance on Logano. I mean, Logano's got a pretty good distance on Hamlin. I don't know what I was saying. But Harrison Burton is on the edge of getting the lap down too. So that's not gonna help. And oh, come on. I was about to say. And Christopher Bell is lapping Kyle Busch. Dang, Kyle Busch is 2 laps down. And Logano is plus 15 in the playoffs right now. Jeez, man, Kyle Busch is not running too good at all. That's insane too. What? Oh, this is that tornado. This is Twisters. Twisters might be good, but it's definitely not going to be as memorable compared to the first movie. Because I love the first movie. Mm. Mattresses. Tuh. You know what? I'm kind of surprised none of like football mascots ever went to the opposite team just to listen to what they're saying. Imagine that. I got a friend that's a Chiefs fan, and I told her that I have a feeling that the Chiefs are not going to go three in a row. Even if they do go to the Super Bowl, I still don't think that it's still possible. I tell you what, Monday Night Raw is going to be freaking lit tomorrow. With since the Wyatt Six showed up, and I think Alexa Bliss is going to be the sixth member. She has to be the sixth member. Uh oh, we got some pit stops going on. We got Tyler Reddick coming off pit road. We got Bubba Wallace coming on pit road. Kyle Larson on pit road. All right, Truex is in. Bunch of the leaders came in too. Chastain's on pit road. All right, Logano's out. All right, Bell's on pit road. Bowman's on pit road. Gibbs. Bell's out. Hmm. Oh! Brake lockup for Bell. Good lord, that was a heck of a lockup. I thought he was going into the wall. Okay. Mm. Truex is really getting back into it. Definitely need to get a haircut. Big time. Yeah. We got some storms coming. Uh oh. Oh, Gregson and Stenhouse trade a little paint. Hmm. All right, Keselowski's on pit road. Todd Gilliland is leading this race right now, but he's probably going to come in next time by. Yeah, there's still a couple guys that haven't pitted. You got Briscoe, Gregson, Stenhouse, and Gilliland that haven't pitted yet. Yeah, there's 135 laps right now of 301. If they get to 151 and it does rain, that's pretty much it. Hate to say it, but 151 is halfway. All right, Logano's fifth. All right, so Briscoe did pit. You still have Gregson and Gilliland that need a pit, and Stenhouse. Truex is going to have a huge run on the outside. Come on, Truex. Come on. Come on, Truex. All right, he's cleared him. Chase Elliott's got a pretty fast car, too. And look, you got Ty Gibbs catching Chase Elliott. we got a Pizza Hut commercial. I tell you what, I can't even remember the last time I went to Pizza Hut. I'm not joking. I think the last time I went was, I say probably like 4 or 5 years ago. Because most of the time when we get a pizza, we usually get Domino's because Domino's is just in town. But if we want to be fancy, we do go to Papa John's and get a pizza. And honestly, I love Papa John's more. The only thing is about Papa John's is you get the garlic butter and you always wanted to pour it all over the pizza, but you also got people that don't want the garlic butter all over the pizza, but me personally, I would absolutely do it in a heartbeat if I could. Pizza Hut, the last time I had Pizza Hut, it was good, but I keep hearing different things about it now that it hasn't been the same, really. So yeah, yeah. Oh, and we got a caution, Daniel Hemrick. Okay, I wonder what happened to him. Freaking allergies, man. Allergies are. I get bad allergies during this time, and that's why I keep scratching my nose all the time. Dang, that actually saved Todd Gillen, I believe. Yo, I don't know what's going on with Sheldon Creed, man. Dude finished second 10 times. It's kind of giving me Daniel Hemrick vibes a bit. Oh, Daniel Hemrick just went around. Okay. Hmm. Interesting. But man, Sheldon Creed always been finishing second like crazy. And here's the crazy thing. I was actually at Sheldon Creed's very last. Uh oh. What's going on? Are we blowing up? We are fucking blowing up. We're blowing up. Great. Fantastic. You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be fucking kidding me. We are blowing up. Well, that sucks. Oh well. Oh well. Bunch of leaders are coming in pit road. Pickle car. I wish they instead of car, I wish they put Rick on the on that, like pickle Rick. Well, Bowman's day is pretty much finished right now. I mean, it's not officially over. I th- I just want him to just run the car till it blows up. Might as well do it. got a Sonic commercial. I've never been to a Sonic, and there used to be a Sonic in my hometown, but that was a long, long time ago. Now they have now they got one in Danville, which is like 40 minutes away, and I've still never been to it. Monday Night Raw tomorrow is going to be freaking awesome. Definitely going to watch it because I'm absolutely looking forward to Seth Rollins and the Wyatt Six. And also, you got the storyline with Dominic and Liv Morgan going on right now. That, dude, and also you got Drew McIntyre beating the shit out of CM Punk. Yeah, they are adding a lot of people for South Boston Speedway. I hope Christian Eckes will be there because I have a diecast I want him to autograph. But we'll see. We'll definitely see. And honestly, I can't wait to go to the racetrack and meet some drivers again and do my thing, record videos and vlog and stuff. Listen to music while I'm down there too. It's such a vibe for me. I always get into a rhythm and vibe when I listen to music when I record. It just puts me in a great, great mood. I used to not do it until I brought my earbuds in to a race randomly and just listen to music and everything's history. I kind of want to make like a limited edition T-shirt with my earbuds in and all that stuff. I think that'd be kind of cool. I need to make a new design for a limited edition for a sticker. I really do. Well, I know they're gonna have Harley Davidson merch. They're gonna have the tent for sure. And correct me if I'm wrong. I don't know. They might have a couple. I will say this for the merchandise: drivers will sell merchandise inside the track when they do the autograph session. I'm just gonna let you know because you can go and buy like because I know like Lane Riggs and maybe Carson Kavapel. I'm not sure. I do know Lane Riggs did sell shirts, but they haven't confirmed if Lane Riggs is going to be racing at South Boston Speedway. Which he might because they're doing the truck race at Friday night and the race is Saturday. Okay. I'll figure out something. I'll think of something. All right, three, two, one, and here we go for the restart. Joe Logano is getting shoved by Truex, and oh my gosh, I forgot. Oh yeah, Corey LaJoy's up there. Holy shit. Oh no. Oh boy. Oh boy. Almost three wide. We got three wide racing in the back, and they're still beating on doors. And Joe Logano and Denny Hamlin are battling for the lead. And Denny Hamlin is cleared Logano. Bell's at the bottom. Corey LaJoy is hanging strong in third, but he's getting passed by Bell anyway. Yeah, they'll probably have him for sure. And we got three-wide racing entering turn one. Oh, Truex is leaning on LaJoy. Oh, they're leaning. They touched. They did touch. Bell and Truex trading paint. Yeah, Bowman's off track now. Yeah, not surprised. They do both. Because I paid card for the hat last year. Which I might get another hat. I don't know. If they have like a sign or something, I might get that instead. Just have a bunch of drivers to sign it. Todd Gilliland is passing Chase Elliott. Oh, that was a little touch. Oh, there's a wreck. We got Kyle Busch around and Gregson. Well, yeah, Kyle Busch is having a real shitty day. And yeah, the rear end of the 8 is messed up. Wonder what happened. Noah Gregson was around too. Hmm. Oh, Kyle Busch got into Gregson. Might want to. Yeah, just got into him. Dang, this race is crazy. Kyle Busch just wrecked Gregson on purpose. They probably will. They might have magnets. Mm. Anybody want some Zen or Zone? Golly, man. Yeah, the rear end of that car is pretty beat. All right, on the commercial again. I tell you what, I would love for NASCAR to put the X pipes back on these cars. I would absolutely love that. And I have heard an X pipe car in person. It sounds so good. I loved it. Freaking allergies, man. Get notifications. I tell you what, um, I don't know if y'all seen it, but John Forrest had a pretty scary crash, but they said he's okay, so that's good. Cause the way how the car blew up and everything, it pretty much split the car in pretty much in two pieces. It was still holding together, but the frame and everything looks like it split it, and he hit the wall when it split, and luckily he's okay. I mean, John Force is an old guy too. He's I think 70, I believe. Give me a sec. John Force is 75 years old. Wow. Golly, man, in 5 years he'll be 80. He's living the best time of his life too. Still racing to this day. It's kind of remind me of Red Farmer, which Red Farmer is, racing his 90s, racing in the still in his 90s. But here we go. We're back on the restart. Well, we got coming 26 to go in stage two. Now, who is going to mess up? And we got about three wide racing. We got four wide racing. Oh, man. Larson and Todd Gilliland made a little contact. Joe Logano. And, oh, man, here comes Truex. He's going for it. But he backed off because if Truex kept on going, he was going to run into his teammate. Truex is up top. Hamlin, I was thinking Hamlin was going to miss the corner. But Truex did clear Logano for second. We are three wide racing. We got four wide racing right now. Still three wide. Multiple three wide racing. Oh my lord. Oh, they're touching. We got a little trading paint going on. Oh, I thought we were about to go four wide too. Uh-oh. Josh Berry got a problem. Berry had a little issue. And you got Chase Elliott and Larson battling. What happened? Oh, Corey LaJoy and Josh Berry got some beef going on. Oh, Tyler Gilman rode up in Josh Berry, and Josh Berry got in Corey LaJoy and puts LaJoy in the wall, and LaJoy's mad, which I don't blame him. I tell you, Todd Gillen is doing fantastic for a rookie. He's well, not for a rookie, but he's 6 right now. Yeah, that 7 car is not going to handle as good as it did. All right, so it is 166 of 301 right now. We are already past halfway. And supposedly they're calling for weather about 4 o'clock at New Hampshire. Uh-oh. Ty running up. Bubba Wallace. Up, still 3 wide. Still 3 wide. .34 and 2 are trading paint. Mm. Oh! Byron and Corey LaJoy. That was really close. Yeah, LaJoy fishtailed. That was really close. Dang, Byron is 18th right now. Hmm. So we got 14 to go in stage two. Rain is still coming. It's getting really close. Maybe the vortex theory might happen. Hopefully. Yeah, still got a long ways to go for this race. And Denny Hamlin is leading this thing, and Truex is in second. But I can't really tell if Truex is catching Hamlin. Maybe. It's like Hamlin is driving away from Truex. How's it going, Robert Summers? Yeah, Kyle Busch is not doing too well. You know, if you think about it, Joe Gibbs Racing, when I tell you this, when Joe Gibbs Racing in 2015, when Kyle Busch got injured and came back, goes and wins Sonoma. Ever since Kyle Busch won Sonoma in 2015, from 2015, especially 2016, and I mean they were scary back then. Like, I mean, I know Joe Gibbs won a race before. Um, I know they have won races. I mean, I know Carl Edwards won the 600 in 2015 because I was there. But ever since Kyle Busch came back, that's when the team turned on that switch and they started winning races week in and week out. And plus, their lineup was freaking deadly too. And I just realized something. Carl Edwards only raced for Joe Gibbs for 2 years, for 2 seasons, because he dipped out after the 2016 season. And I was wondering how Carl Edwards would have been in the new Toyota Camry. I am curious on that, how that would have turned out. Kyle Busch is only a lap down. Maybe he'll get the lucky dog after this. Dang, Justin Haley and Ty Gibbs are battling for 12th. And then Tyler Reddick is showing up. And, I mean, Truex is kind of catching Hamlin a bit, but not much. Tyler Reddick is about to get behind Justin Haley's bumper. That's the thing about Tyler Reddick. Tyler Reddick is good. Like, he's actually a really good driver. And honestly, I think he probably could have won two, maybe three more races this season. I know Vegas and Darlington were two of them that he probably could have won. I tell you what, I am ever since the incident with Tyler Reddick and Chris Busher at Darlington. You got to admit, I would not want to get punched by Chris Busher. Guy, I mean, even though the guy's from Texas, but the dude he's a big guy. Chris Busher is a big dude, and I met him I met him in Atlanta last year. So, yeah. He's he's definitely a big guy. All right, coming off of entering turn 3 and about to come off of turn 4, Denny Hamlin is going to win stage 2. All right, one more stage to go. Had to stretch. Mm. Man, Corey LaJoy is getting beat around. All right, we got snapped. Hmm. Tempur-Pedic bed. I kind of want to get one. Or sleep number bed. I actually have slept on a Tempur-Pedic one time, and it's so comfortable. I never had Reese's food before. I have seen them in person, like at the store. I just never tried any of it. I may have tried some of it. I just don't recall. All right, bunch of people coming down pit road. Hamlin's in, Logano's in, Truex is in. Hamlin's out. Oh my gosh, Truex, man. Truex is having a shitty stop. It's way past 20 seconds. He's going to lose all those spots, man. Now you got a bunch of people only taking 2 tires. Dang. Truex, they fucked him up on pit road. What happened, dude? That fucked him over. Damn. No, they really gotta cut it out for them. And now you got rain coming to New Hampshire, and they're estimated at 4 o'clock, which it is 4 o'clock right now, for rain to show up. So yeah, things are not looking too good. Yeah, I think this race is gonna end probably at like 6 anyway. Groovy fries for Sonic. Kevin Costner. He's a good actor. I cannot wait for the Brickyard 400, man. Cannot wait. All right. Dang, Reddick and McDowell took 4. Then you got guys like Larson, Gilliland, Gregson, Cindric, even Harrison Burton took 2. Then the rest of everybody took 4, except for Austin Dillon, which he's in 16th, only took 2. Golly, man. Hold on. God, man, Truex is not even in the top 20. That's that's awful. I want to hear Truex's radio right now. Oh, never mind. Reddick and McDowell didn't pit. Okay. But why would they show the tires then? That they took tires? That's weird. Alright, coming to 108 laps of this race. Man, I'm gutted for Truex. But here we go. Final stage is underway. Crossing the start finish line right now. And we're going 3 wide racing already. And Todd Gilliland has messed it up big time. But here comes Austin Cindric. Oh, Chase Elliott and Joey Logano got together. Okay. Oh, man, right front damage for Logano. His car is messed up. Oh, damage on Chase Elliott's car, too. What? I'm actually really curious on what happened, though. I tell you what, Coleman Presley looks like Rudy Fugle. Not gonna lie. Actually, this is actually gonna like benefit Logano and well benefit for Bowman because of Logano. All right. I don't know. The left side of the Logano's car, like the tires are flat. Jeez, man. Yeah, the dash looks so freaking weird. The way how the digital speedometer is. Joey locked the left front up. Dang, Chase Elliott was just innocent. Oh, locked. Yeah, definitely locked it up. I tell you what, Logano, those Logano fans are gonna have to hear from Chase Elliott fans today. Man, people, I'm just I'm just reading the comments about the Chase Elliott and Logano thing. Man, the comments in that whole ordeal. People are going to be like, he did that shit on purpose. I'm like, dude, he fucking locked up. It's not like he was going to do it in purpose in the first place. He just locked up. It happens all the time, too. It's like getting loose under somebody and overcorrecting it. Like overcorrecting it or just spin. Happens all the time. I tell you what, the more cautions happen, the more the closer the rain comes. Michelin Motion for Life. Oh, Lindors are so good. All right, get ready for the restart. Pace car is in. Here we go. Restart green, green, green with Reddick and McDowell on the front. Oh, was that Gregson? That was Gregson. And Tyler Reddick is leading. We got Kyle Larson in second. We got 3 wide racing again. We got 4 wide racing in the back. Okay. Oh, they're squeezing. Everybody is beating on each other. And Larson is side by side with Reddick for the lead. Oh, and there goes Corey LaJoy spinning. And caution's out. Oh, Ryan Priest was on the outside of Corey LaJoy, and Slade LaJoy went up. Yeah, he went up into Ryan Priest. Yeah, didn't know Ryan Priest was there, and also Ryan Priest did get in the wall a bit too. Jeez, man, cautions breed cautions. Nobody wants to keep it green. All right, 9 to go. It's crazy. If they're not using stands for the race, they'll put like sponsorship advertisements on top of the stands, covering it up. And in my opinion, I think that whatever stands they're not using and they decided to put sponsorship, I think what they should do is bring some of it back and just sell those tickets like really cheap. Like 25, maybe like 25 bucks. Maybe 25 to 45. See, I'm giving them ideas. And I kind of wish they didn't get rid of like the backstretch at like Daytona and Darlington. I mean, the backstretch at Darlington is still there, but they don't use it anymore. And they stopped using it since a couple years ago. And also, I wish they didn't get rid of the backstretch for Talladega. Like, sell those tickets really cheap, though. A lot cheaper than the front stretch. And also, when I go to Bristol, I sat on the front stretch, and I mean it was okay. I just like sitting on the back stretch more, where I could see the cars crossing the start finish line, and that's been a really good viewpoint for vlogging too. It's actually a pretty good site to vlog. Got a Toyota commercial. Freaking leg, man. The Xfinity Series always puts on a great race, no matter what. It's always going to be a damn good race every week, pretty much. And that's why I kind of wish the Xfinity Series was the Cup Series. All right, so Nashville for Xfinity starts at 5. I'm going to be at South Boston anyway. All right, here we go. Michael McDowell's trying. He is so trying. And Reddick and McDowell are side by side. Larson fishtailed a bit, but he saved it. Holy moly. That was a heck of a save. Golly, man. They're really diving in deep. Here comes Larson on the back of Reddick. Larson is going to chase Reddick, making it 3 wide. And Larson is making it. He's under Reddick for the lead. McDowell almost lost it too. Reddick and Larson are battling. Larson's under him. Will he clear him? Reddick is still fighting. They're side by side, crossing the start finish line. Got 94 to go. And Larson and Reddick are still battling. Now here comes Denny Hamlin. Here comes Hamlin. Oh, Hamlin and Larson made contact. Okay. Hamlin is using Larson. Oh, they're still beating, banging. Oh no. And here comes Blaney. Yo, yo, Hamlin used Larson up bad. He used him up big time. Oh, Truex, no! Not Truex, no! Come on! Fuck. Not Truex, come on, man. Come on, man. What happened? Oh, he tried to get by Bragazowski, and he was there still. He he was there anyway. Dang, that sucks. Yo, he flipped him off. Truex flipping off Keselowski. Oh man, rain's still showing up. Good lord, man. I don't know what to tell you. What if there was going to be a big wreck? Hmm. Hear me out. Hamlin did use up Larson. I mean, he did. Not just once, but it was multiple times what I seen. But what can you do? I seen Larson roughing up Hamlin, but Larson is not gonna dump Hamlin. That's not his style. I can just see Larson racing Hamlin differently. I tell you what, Keselowski has been very lucky because he avoided Corey LaJoy and had the incident with Truex just now. I don't blame him. Look, I Tyler Mon is a man of his fucking word. That's the reason why he's letting Hamlin is just running his ass over and Larson ain't doing anything about it. I don't fucking blame him. But here we go. We're on the restart. Coming to 87 to go. Here we go with Reddick on the outside. And is that who I think it is? Is that Justin Haley? Yes, it is. Trying to make some moves. Oh man, Ryan Blaney and Denny Hamlin are battling for second. I tell you what, Hamlin knows not to run into Blaney because Blaney will ruffle you up. He is not scared to put your ass on the wall. Oh my goodness, we have got some aggressive blocking in the back. Come on, Blaney. Good job, Blaney. I'm. Oh, there's Kyle Busch again. And he goes for a spin. Man, Kyle Busch, man, is not having a great day. This race is getting insane, too. Mm. See the replay. Yeah, Priest and the 15 at Casgrala. Priest got into the 8 of Kyle Busch. Yeah, Kyle Busch is not having a good day at all. Also, let's not forget that during SmackDown, Jacob Fatu, part of the Bloodline, made his debut on SmackDown, and I'm looking forward to that. And I mean, I have kept up. I keep up wrestling 24/7, no matter what. But we also getting probably. I believe this like Jacob is the best member of the Bloodline currently right now. So yeah. It's sprinkling at the track. It is sprinkling at the track now. Well, that's unfortunate. Yep, drops are definitely picking up. Mm, I remember that. Mm, I will say this: I love that Jumpman paint scheme, that Reddick one at Talladega. I love that paint scheme. Okay. All right. All the drivers are getting out of the cars. Mm. I just saw a video where Stingray Rob just wrecked. Mm. Hmm. No, it's insane. We have rain tires for this specific reason, and it doesn't even look like it's raining. Yeah. Sarcasm. I'm just. I just read somebody. One of Tyler Reddick's crew members just tweeted because Junior said there's no umbrellas or anything going on, and one of Tyler Reddick's crew members says it is raining. It's pouring. Toyotas have been dominating New Hampshire like freaking crazy. Chevrolet, the last Chevy that won at New Hampshire was Kevin Harvick back in 2016. Ever since then, it's just been Fords and Toyotas winning. Hopefully Bowman has a better day at Nashville. I will say this: if it does rain when I'm in Indy, and like just rains most of the day, I've been looking at a couple places I want to go to in Indy as like a backup plan, and there's like this CD record store I want to check out, and they said it's like the biggest CD record store in the state of Indiana, and if it does, I definitely want to check the place out. Mm. Hmm. Hmm. Well, just can't make this up, man. It's a miracle Justin Haley's in fifth. Even Todd Gilliland is in fourth, and his teammates in sixth. Fuck. Hmm. Well, if this race does get rained out, I'm excited to watch the IndyCar race. Yeah, I know. What's the point of having rain tires if you're not going to use them during the rain or a damp track? In general, rain tires are made to be raced in on a track that is wet. They're just there for show, pretty much. I don't get it. I wonder who won the IMSA race. Like, who won in their class. Kind of curious on that. Yeah, track doesn't even look that bad. I can't wait for Nashville. June 30th at 3:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. It's crazy they're not advertising the truck series. I saw where was it Schaffer, I believe that's his name, won. Is tied with Tiger Woods for 6 PGA Tour wins. It is raining at the track. Yeah, they should have at least kept going. That one guy in the back. Mm, got Noah Gregson. He's in 10th right now. Dang, Josh Berry's all the way back in 20th too. Man, look at all the beer cans they got.
Well, we've talked to NASCAR about exactly what the kind of the situation is right here, and if we put the radar up, you'll see that we're in this light green area, but it seems to be a heavy wave right behind it. NASCAR is kind of in a wait and hold situation. They don't want to make this official and call the race yet until they see what that next line is, because if that comes through and it's not very severe, then they'll give us some opportunity for racing. If it does come through with more severe weather or hail or winds or anything like that, the decision will be made. So I think at this point, Jeff, it's a little bit of a wait and see. I kind of like that approach. I think there's no reason to commit to anything yet. Let's just see how good the tools are and if the radar is honest. I will say, from being a New England guy, we're kind of right on the edge of the mountains here. The White Mountains do change what actually gets to the racetrack. So it's been raining for 2 days with nothing on the radar. So who's to say what's on the radar is actually going to be what it looks like? Another man's the White Mountains. In fact, people are this Mount Washington. You know, that's over 1 mile high, one of the tallest mountains. I got it all, didn't I? I do. You know, I do
Hmm.
wonder how the drivers and the teams, how do you keep their focus right during this time? And it's important that you kind of take a step back a little bit. I always felt it was best to say, all right, I don't know what's going to happen. So let me just get away from the race for a moment. Let me collect my thoughts, even if it's watching television or doing something that has nothing to do with the race, to get away from it for a moment. Because if you stay pumped up this entire time, when you get in the car, you're exhausted. So emotionally, you need just a moment away. But you have to stay ready. You have to put yourself in that position where they say we're going. Then you flip
Hmm.
that switch and see what
Still
happens.
nothing. So right now, I'm gonna come back and resume the live until we get a confirmation about what's going to happen. I got to charge my phone a little bit too, but we'll see what's going on, and we'll be right back.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Okay, we're back. Just had to make sure everything's good. Make sure the raw feed won't. Make sure that's fixed again, just in case something happens to it. But we're back. We're finally back to watch hopefully the rest of this race. Okay. I was watching a little bit of the IndyCar race, and I saw Will Power getting into the grass, and yeah, so just waiting, and finally, I'm happy that this race is resuming. They didn't call it. I'm glad they did not call this. And okay, so yellow is out. They're getting everybody rolling. They're trying to get everybody back in position. They did put rain tires on the cars. I kind of wish they did put the rain tires on and still continued till it really got pretty bad with the rain. You know, they could. I think they probably could have got to like 60 to go, maybe. But then again, if they did, I think it would definitely determine the race to end if it was that close. But no matter what, I'm happy the cars are rolling back on track. Just just had to be patient. I tried not to fall asleep, and then the IndyCar race was about to start, and I started watching that for a little bit until the cars start rolling, and I'm finally back. You saw somebody just driving down the puddle. I think that was Cas. Yeah, that was Casgrala that drove into the puddle. Hmm. So welcome back. Yeah, welcome back everybody for tuning back into this live stream. Just getting ready for the restart. They're just pacing around the track right now. Make sure the track is race ready. Hmm. You see a couple of the guys going through the puddle. Now, I'm curious that once the track dries pretty good enough, everybody's going to go back to slicks. But why do I have a feeling somebody's going to really lock up into turn one? If somebody did locks up into turn one, it's going to be a single car or just a bunch of cars at once. And honestly, I thought they were going to call the race until because it just kept on raining, and I was like, are they really going to call this race? But no, they just waited till the rain stopped pretty much, and that's when they started drying the track, which they should do that. Instead of drying the track while it's still raining, there's no point. Just wait till the rain stops, then dry the track. And Chase Elliott going through the puddles. I also want to mention that I miss New Hampshire being in the playoffs because New Hampshire in the playoffs was a different animal. Ever since it started in 2014 in the playoffs, we had it was some pretty aggressive racing. That 2015 was interesting with the fuel strategy, and 2016 with Harvick hanging on to the lead and beating the Joe Gibbs racers. And 2017 was the one where they had like the big pile up in the backstretch. And 2018, I don't think they had it in the playoffs in 2018 that I recall. Yep, had to fix it. Well, oh, that's crazy. Had to fix that. But now we had Kyle Busch having issues. Oh, yeah. Lost traction, some broke on the car. Either way, Kyle Busch's day has just gone way worse than it should. Let's be real. Uh, it's like yesterday. Somebody did crash under caution. It was the 42 yesterday, and Kyle Busch wrecked under caution. That's insane too. And now he's hooked up, being towed. That's just insane too. That's that's odd. Look, I tell you what, Kyle Busch's day has gone pretty bad, but imagine being a Kyle Busch fan right now and going back into the stands and witnessing that, especially wrecking under caution like this. That you got that's heartbreaking. And also 4 week stretch of him crashing out and getting involved in shit, that's awful. That's just plain bad luck too. It's like me being a Bowman fan. We've been having bad luck. I mean, we had bad luck today because of the motor blew. I mean, we did finish in stage one in what 10th and got a point, but it's not like 10 points of stage points. If it was more than that, then absolutely, we definitely deserve more points. I mean, we were in the top 10. But motor blew, and that's going on. Chase Elliott's been having a bad day because of him getting involved in that crash, and William Byron ain't performing as good as everybody was hoping for. But we're about to get ready for the restart and coming to 784 to go. Oh, one more time. Never mind. Oh, okay. So Corey LaJoy spun under caution. That's crazy. I tell you what, I know. I seen where people be staying like kind of like close to the catch fence where the guardrail is. That's why it kind of looks empty in the stands. And I have to admit something. When you see a driver that doesn't win a whole lot, for example, like Eric Almirola having 3 Cup wins in his career, right? In his career in the Cup Series, I wish I was one of those because I like seeing different winners and somebody I haven't seen win a race, and I kind of wish I did see Eric Almirola win a race in person, and yeah, but luckily enough, I was able to see like AJ Allmendinger win his third Cup race, and that was the Roval last year. Luckily, I was there to see that. But here we go. We're getting ready for the restart in 3, 2, 1. Green, green, green. Going through the gears. We're coming to 73 to go. And Tyler Reddick has a huge launch, and I wonder who's going to lose it into turn one. And we will see as we got a shit ton of drivers going way on the apron. We got a bunch of cars sliding, slipping. But Tyler Reddick is leading this race, and holy moly, we're already 4 or 5 wide. Tyler Reddick just cruising along. Bunch of drivers on the freaking apron because all the puddles and everything. This is incredible racing. Okay. Everybody is scatting everywhere, pretty much. Chase Elliott at the very bottom of the apron. A lot of people are at the apron. Even Kyle Larson is on the apron. Now Bell's up to second. Everybody's going up high. But Larson has got a huge run on under Christopher Bell. Oh man, Larson. Larson up high. You got Todd Gilliland hauling ass in fourth. Look at everybody going everywhere, doing, trying out different lanes and everything. This is really cool. And Ryan Blaney is right in the middle. You got Todd Gilliland getting very close to the wall. I'm surprised nobody has spun out yet. I'm pretty surprised. Tyler Reddick is gone. You got Kyle Busch walking away. Truex is getting up there in spots slowly, but he's getting there.
Some others on the very bottom of the racetrack. And remember, there's progressive banking here in New Hampshire. So it's 2 degrees at the bottom, 7 degrees at the top. That's not a lot of banking.
I think Chad. Well, Adam Pierce says Chad Gable's good to wrestle Monday. Um, yeah, Adam Pierce. That's his name. And we got like 3 wide racing right now. And Hosenvar's blocking Keselowski like crazy. Look at this pack. Holy moly, that's a lot of cars. Got a caution. Oh, Chastain. Chastain. Oh, man. Oh, man. Okay. We're good. We're fine. We're fine. I guess he... I don't know. We gotta see the replay on that. Ross got Chastain. Oh, wow. He got contact with Justin Haley? That's what it looks like. No, he got tagged. Well, here's the thing. They have the replay footage of all the cars that have in-car cameras. Every car has an in-car camera. They could just show Justin Haley's POV. It's not that hard. About 8:30. Yeah, Sun said it's like 8:30 at New Hampshire. Kind of like here too. Um, and look, we got John Hunter Nemechek to the rescue. You see a bunch of cars going through the puddles. This has been pretty entertaining, not gonna lie. Seeing all these guys making it 4 wide into turn 1. I wonder where Logano is in the playoffs picture. Because he was like 17 points above the cutoff. I will say this. I think, it's getting to the point where Kyle Busch is going to have to win a race to make it into the playoffs. And now a lot of people are saying that he may not win a race this season. I mean, anything is possible. I mean, it's something to really think about because Kyle Busch has won a race in every season he's been in the Cup Series. And just thinking about how it's a possibility. I mean, all of these guys, it's a possibility they can go winless in a season because anything can happen. I mean, Jeff Gordon went winless. Jimmy Johnson went winless. Denny Hamlin didn't even win a race in a season. Kevin Harvick, It happens to everybody. Dale Jr. happens to a lot of drivers. But Kyle Busch, who's been keeping a streak for since he was a rookie in the Cup Series, imagine him going winless. I just got a message.
Yeah, we have a snowplow. What's the problem?
90% of rain around 8 o'clock. Hmm. It's 7:06 right now. It's gonna cut it close. If not, it's gonna be there. Pods. Why the? Why is it skipping back?
Practicing gratitude, manifesting abundance.
Monday Night Raw. I tell you what, Drew McIntyre beating the shit out of CM Punk. I always like Drew McIntyre a lot, and I hate to say this, unpopular opinion, but I do like CM Punk, but I really wanted him to bring back This Fire Burns by Killswitch Engage, because it's so much better than Cult of Personality, in my opinion. I mean, Cult of Personality is a good song, and it does fit CM Punk, but This Fire Burns does fit, it does fit CM Punk too. I think Wyatt Six, they're gonna attack a bunch of other wrestlers. Like, there's no question about it. They're just gonna keep attacking a bunch of them, and it would be so freaking cool that the Wyatt Six just meets Braun Strowman, and they all just hug it out, and Braun Strowman just joins back in with the Wyatt Six. But right now, Braun Strowman is like in a storyline right now. So yeah, I would like to see the Wyatt Six just talk with Strowman. Like, you're always going to be part of the family, which that would be kind of cool. All right, get ready for the restart with 60 to go. In 3, 2, 1, and green, green, green. Here we go. Justin Haley's blocking very aggressive. Look at everybody going on the apron. And we got 3 wide racing, 4 wide right now. Christopher Bell still leading this. Hamlin has really dropped back. Really has. All right, 59 to go. Bunch of guys are really going up track. Then, oh my gosh. Ryan Preece got really sent up by Cindric, it looks like. Bell is just hauling ass right now. Cindric going up track. 3 wide, 4 wide. Some of these guys are going to come in and put slicks on. Watch. Got teammates battling for 5th. Man, this is insane. And Chase Elliott's back in the top 10. Oh! Cindric. Oh, Stenhouse. Stenhouse really pushed Cindric. Oh, somebody got hit. That looks like Austin Dillon. This track is drying really quick, too. Man, everybody's going up high. You got Blaney and Kyle Larson battling for 3rd. Larson going really up high, but he's going to diamond it and get a huge run. All right, that worked. You got Buescher up in 5th. Bunch of cars in the back doing like 3 wide, 4 wide. That's the thing. Cars are everywhere. Like, they're legitimately everywhere on the track. Bell has, I was about to say, Bell has put about 2 seconds, almost 3 seconds on Reddick. And Tyler Reddick is getting pressure from Larson right now. We were 5 wide. No, we're 3 wide. That's a lot of cars. Imagine the leaders caught up to the lap cars. That would be insane. Oh! 5 put the bumper on the 45, and the 45 is loose. Very loose, but here comes Blaney. I thought Austin Dillon had a problem because he was really wiggling that car. But here comes Blaney on the outside. Blaney's getting that momentum. And Blaney on the outside gets a huge run and clears Reddick for second. Not bad.
He's running it consistently, although that lap right there, they picked up into a 34.50. So either confidence or drive, probably a little bit of both. These race car drivers, that's what makes them great, is that they immediately can find the grip, get on the edge of it, and do it every lap. Reddick falling back a little bit, Busher to the middle of the track.
Oh, geez.
Blaze worked his way up to second. You got by Larson. You start to see a little light patch where the left sides are down the front stretch. See, that's an area I would try to not be in down the straightaway. I try to be in the wets just to keep my tires cool. With all the wet weather experience that I have. Yeah, but I'm actually saying it's actually, of all tracks, this might be the hardest to really visually see how it drives. It's already so different color-wise in the corner. That's a great shot. You see kind of standing water by the barrier where with cars around, no real spray. But definitely the pace has picked up with corner entry. Drivers have gotten much more confident, carrying a lot of speed on the entries. Yeah, Blaney, another 4/10 off Christopher Bell's lead. So the driver of the 12 has found something. His car is driving better. He's finding something.
So Blaney's car, he's a lot faster than Bell, actually. But I can't tell if Blaney is actually catching Bell. But Blaney has been posting fast laps.
So I don't know. Look, I agree with Marty that I don't
Briscoe up to
know.
8th.
This is what they do on third, so they're figuring it out here. I wonder if it's just a mindset, Jeff, right? Like at dirt, every corner is a different.
Gillen chilling up in 6th. McDowell up to 10th.
You know, one or two each mark.
Chase Elliott's out of the top 10, though.
Good if you just have to adapt, move all around as the track continues to change. I think there's no doubt about that.
Got Hamlin in 14th. Got teammates battling for 14th. All right, we got 46 to go in this race. And they said something about rain happening at 8.
46 laps to go in the race. We haven't heard from NASCAR whether they believe this set of tires can run that distance or whether a caution will be required. See, one thing
Nah, don't throw a caution. Don't. Well, never mind. We got a caution anyway because Corey LaJoy. Okay. Good question. Is the track dry enough? Corey LaJoy just didn't have the grip and got in the wall. Hits it pretty good too. Thing though was AJ in front of him. Well, behind him. Yeah, good question. Who's going to come down to pit road?
This is going to be non-competitive pit stop, so you're not allowed to take tires if you come to pit road. You can make adjustments, you just cannot put different tires on.
Yeah, so if I can't change tires and Renee wanted to decide the top 20, I'm not going to pretend I know what magical adjustment to make this car better on these wets. Now, maybe if I'm outside the top 20, and Jeff, to your point, I'm like, hey, this thing is just so tight. If you just freed it up, if you
It,
just want to chastise
they're
it,
going through the puddles because it cools down the tires because they're on rain tires.
some adjustments there.
That's why.
Not think I want to give up track position to do it.
We saw the 99 go around a bunch of cars. That's because I believe he was. Well, no, it wasn't. I'm saying he might be the first car lap down, but not sure. But I believe the 47. I believe what he was doing was he was thinking that these guys weren't maintaining proper pace. So he just jumped up there to say, "Hey, they're not maintaining pace. You have to maintain pace." And trying to take a spot. And NASCAR went, "That's not how the game we're playing today."
The 99 was the free pass. Jeff, look, LaJoy's a lap down now because of the wreck, but at the time of the yellow, Suarez was the free pass.
There you have it. That's what.
You know what? He's got a good point.
That's the game they were trying to play. Is you have to maintain pace. So they're like, hey, they're not maintaining pace. I'm going to go past them. NASCAR was like, look, this is a unique situation. We're not doing that today.
But he's not wrong, though. Ricky's not wrong. Those guys are really going, like, they're not maintaining speed. Oh, hell yeah. That's awesome. But, I mean, it's clever. It's actually clever.
And so NASCAR, to this point, has waved it off. Steve, you kind of said this would be an open dialogue all day long, right, on these wet
Jeez
tracks.
Louise.
First two guys are the first and second, or first and third driver say, hey, I think it's time for some new wets.
Yeah, I can argue both sides. I mean, I agree with Christopher. Why not just take them off and see how much damage there is to them, if there's any damage. And at the same time, I can say, well, let's not change again. There's 42 to go. If we get another 15 or 18 or 20 laps, we might be able to put a controlled yellow out and then let this race run 20 laps.
Well, it looks like a bunch of them are going to pit.
Pit road is open, but again, they are not allowed to put on different tires. They can make adjustments if they want. They have to stay on these wet weather tires that they started this wet weather run.
That's insane.
You mentioned it. Briscoe moved up. Busher gained some spots right there.
And it looks like we've got Corey LaJoy making his way on pit road. Parker.
Well, of course, Corey LaJoy's going on pit road because he freaking spun. He flat spotted his tires.
Radio conversation with Chris Gabler, and they're trying to explain to him how the 20 was going so fast. Take a listen.
You're listening quite a bit earlier than they are. To run from the apron, you're saying he's going deeper. I don't understand how he's holding it. I don't know, bro.
I need to get a haircut. Bad.
So, Steve, what do you tell your driver in that situation? What do you say? Wait a second, I don't understand. How is he going that much faster into the corner? There's not enough grip. I also might add that Denny did say about his race car that when he's above the tarmac, the blacker, darker tarmac, he said the car just went straight. It would not turn up.
So I will.
Mm.
Chris Gabehart, I love that. I don't know, bro. I'm just telling you what the data says. Like, I'm not driving. It's tongue in cheek, but I actually like how they're trying to work through it. Like, hey, Denny, I'm looking at the belt. Here's what he's doing. Denny kind of has a retort, like, well, my car won. Like,
I wonder if,
what you're saying, but I don't know what to tell you. This is
since Chastain's on pit road right now, I don't even know if he's a lap down or not.
Well, I can tell you what I think it is that the slower this car goes, think about it. The slower this
All right,
car goes, the more
choosing.
it's a disadvantage to be back in
Time to choose right now.
lose more downforce. And these cars are going much slower than they were going before. So track position
Oh, Larson's going to be at the top with Christopher Bell.
in the race car. And when you slow the pace down and you don't have as much downforce and then you lose some more, it's a bigger loss.
I'm going to tell you, though, Rick, I'm not a race car driver, but I feel like I'm out of control, so the fix is driving faster. That's, man, I
what it was with slicks, and now what we saw with Christopher Bell, who's actually turned a very impressive flat at 34 flat.
Yeah, they go like 4 seconds quicker on slicks than rain tires.
On rain tires or these wet weather tires, 34.86, so almost 5 seconds.
Yeah, Drew got punked pretty good. Definitely did. And just laying him out on the entrance ramp. And then Drew decided to use CM Punk's busted up face as a profile pic on Twitter. It's pretty funny. But here we go. We're going through the gears for the restart. Coming to 39 to go.
Great restart for Blaney.
Oh, man.
Outside line works for it. He takes second away.
And a lot more commitment from corner in.
And Blaney is really close to Bell. We got a bunch of drivers going everywhere.
Briscoe in the 14 also utilizing that.
Good Lord, man. Everyone is just trying different lines to get fine grip or something.
Bell, Blaney, Larson, Reddick, Berry. That's right, Josh Berry up here now in the 4.
And Josh Berry is showing up in 5th.
To that line now. It's really starting to dry out.
That's Briscoe in the 14. That orange and blue car goes right down to the flat.
That car is not orange. What are you, colorblind? I think Steve Letard is colorblind. He just said Chase Briscoe's car is orange and blue. It's yellow. It's yellow, my friend. Oh no! Austin Dillon, Noah Gregson, and looks like Eric Jones. Yep. Oh shit, that's more than them three. Cindric. No, that is not Cindric. That is freaking Zane Smith. Oh, and Bubba Wallace is involved.
Again, a playoff contender. He is right on the cut line right now.
That was Zane Smith that was involved.
+5 ahead of Joey Logano.
Bernie Zane just looped around on him. This car it is done.
Oh yeah, that car is definitely destroyed.
Winding that down.
Yeah, he's getting out.
All right, no Gregson on the bottom of the racetrack. Denny on the outside.
Oh, he got loose on the bottom.
Right around. Texas 23.
23, 3,
Austin Dillon, been that kind of year for Austin. These are
43 spun.
in front of him. It's just been terrible.
Yep, Cindric got in it. Yeah.
Hit right there from 23. This is what we talk about. You know, everybody,
Mm.
let's go, it's rain tires, but it's inevitable people are going to overstep their bounds. Time to learn.
Well, that's a bunch of cars all at once.
Tires have. How hard can I push the race car? It's just a learning process. Point your finger at Noah and say, you know, you shouldn't have done that.
Yeah, I do too.
Anybody in my eyes.
Reddick long to the 6. Watch his right rear tires. Well, already have it, but the right rears were on the paint when that thing started to go around. Painted line. Excuse me, the 10, yes.
23 obviously.
Logano is +5 points. That's actually going to help Logano a little bit since Bubba Wallace is. I mean, he's pretty much done.
Look, I think this is one of those situations where somebody makes a mistake. I mean, I understand you'd be upset, but this is just demanding.
And Cindric, not Cindric, Austin Dillon's car is pretty much crab walking right now.
Yeah, I was wondering if that's just where it stopped.
Up, Bubba Wallace showing his displeasure to Gregson.
Careful, Bubba. NASCAR definitely doesn't look. They look much different when things start happening on pit road with crew members out there. There's some technical.
And Bubba Wallace is out of the car. He's finished.
You know, it goes down a slippery slope. You start getting near other people's pit boxes.
So look at the playoff bubble. Look at what just happened there.
the paint was the difference this time, or whether it was just speed. But
That
definitely,
was a pile up too.
I think in fact we talked about that.
Good amount of cars getting taken out.
They're high and off the ground, and the angle of that impact, Steve, is why it was so severe. I mean, it was essentially a head-on impact. You know, it was not a glancing blow by any means.
All right, so they're going to be allowed to come onto pit road. And Steve, go ahead and explain what they're allowed to do.
So it sounds like, if we're understanding this right from NASCAR, they're non-competitive.
Nah, they kept saying it was the paint.
Change tires, but they must be wet. Is that what it is?
The paint on the track.
You can stay on the racetrack. If you do pit, you must change tires to another set of wets, and you can't lose position relative to the cars that pitted. So you don't have to be in a hurry on pit road. The idea is, let's take our time on pit road, both as a crew member and a driver. But it's going to be a real issue, real interesting to see if the option is, because pit road's still closed, because it's the option to pit. With 33 to go, do you pit? Or does somebody stay out and risk it?
And the risk being that the tires will eventually wear out. And that's how much experience do these teams have to be able to understand if they can make it or not. And I think that's why this decision is difficult. But you can see the track is starting to dry. And every lap it got drier and drier, and that will without a doubt wear the the tires out.
So I will tell you, though, as I'm reading through a lot of these radios, I'm hearing different stories. I'm hearing we can't take tires, we have to take tires, we might take tires. So, you know, when we talk about this learning experience, this communication, you know, wet weather tires. So I understand that if you hit, you have to put wet weathers on. And I understand it's non-competitive.
Well, they're gonna put new
What I'm not
rain tires on.
must hit.
That's like mandated right now.
Because if you are, whoever, pick a guy in the back that's just not going anywhere, you know, do you stay out and say, well, let's see if these tires can make it? The way you have to lose if you're certain drivers in the back. Let's see, though. Maybe everybody will come down pit road. It won't even be a story. Oh, now the story is you must pit. Okay, that was not what we were told the first time.
I'm okay with the must fit.
I love it. I think this is actually this is it should have been made.
And the reason is because I just don't think the teams have enough data to know when the tires are going to wear out. There's just not enough experience. So take that off the team.
But I wonder, like,
Agreed.
I think a bunch of those people should just,
Put tires on, whether to put slicks on or not. But we're not there yet, Parker.
Right, as you look at Tyler Reddick there in the 45-50.
hold on.
He was on the radio as he found out they were going to be changing tires, and he wanted to know what the state of those tires that are coming off the race car, what they look like, what the wear was like on them, to sort of judge how much you can push with these, Marty.
Again, non-competitive stops. That's why you see everybody moving very slowly.
Yeah, so it's non-competitive.
Call from NASCAR that fresh wet tires will help everyone. He said he needs a little bit too tight, a little more turn. Some more
I wish it was competitive.
pit road. He said it still turns really well, but I can stand to be tighter as well.
It should have been competitive.
For Brian Blaney there, they John has to remind him
You know, change up position, make it a little interesting.
here. We'll get you the spot back. Brian saying it's just a little too tight. I need more turn, maybe a number more on the turn so they can make an air pressure adjustment on those wet weather tires, Marty.
So, Kim, the competitive or non-competitive pit stops are over with. There you see the wet weather tires that came off. I think they look fairly good. But is there a big
No,
problem for the leader, Christopher Bell? Listen in.
don't think so.
I've got the orange triangle on my gas for some reason. Must be volts. Yeah, I just set my cool shirt off and the bolts are good, but my alternator, so it's not. If you go to page 5, you should get the volts on the upper center left on top. Yeah, it's 13.5, 13.6.
So, Steve, once he turned off the tool suit, he did go back up to 13.6 on the bolts. 31 to go. Obviously, water and electricity never mix, do they? How worried are you if you're on those teams?
I was worried until he gave me 13.5 or 13.6. That doesn't concern me very much. You wonder, I don't know if it's a rain thing or maybe like an RPM thing, you know, with the pace being down, maybe they just get in a really awkward RPM, you know, for the alternator to activate or charge. But we'll have to, I mean, it's good to keep an eye on. He's obviously that whatever the orange triangle is.
You know, it's crazy. Kevin Harvick is the last guy to win a Cup points race for SHR, and I was there when he won at Richmond.
So if we just stay right here for a minute,
And then Like Sheldon Creed, for example, I was at his very last NASCAR win, and that was Darlington back in 2021. That's insane. That's that's like, it's crazy to think about. Like, I know Logano won the All Star race, but that's not a points race. I was at Logano's last Cup win, his latest Cup win right now, and that was Atlanta last year in the spring. I was at that race. So, I mean, it's crazy to think about. Like I was at AJ Allmendinger's last Cup win, and that was the Roval.
So now, this is an interesting thing, right? Because we're in third year. I hate to waste racing, but if we think we can go 25, I would love to think we can run to the finish.
And I know Shane Van Gisbergen won two road course races back to back. I know for sure that AJ is not a fan of that. Because, AJ is a road course ringer and one of the best road course drivers we have in NASCAR currently. But you also realize you have somebody that's been racing on road courses for eternity. Same for AJ as well. But Shane Van Gisbergen is a champion in a whole different level and shows what he can do behind the wheel of a stock car, which the supercars and stock cars are, I don't know, pretty much kind of the same, I assume. But either way, I know it's hurting AJ seeing that. And I know I know a lot of people like Shane Van Gisbergen, but you also have a lot of people that do like AJ as well. Yeah, RCR has a good Xfinity program, just not in Cup currently. But we're getting ready for the restart. Everybody's choosing their line.
Tyler Reddick will be on the bottom of the racetrack for this restart. Christopher Bell on his outside. Bell, quick control car. Blaney will be behind him, and then Larson. So how about Josh Berry in that Ford? We talked about Harvick and how good he was at this racetrack. Well, Josh Berry is listening, obviously, to Rodney Childers and doing an exceptional job right now as we get a restart inside the top five.
Kind of use that juice for a big game.
Can he keep the position? We're about to find out.
All right. Coming 27 to go. Man, this race is going back quick, actually. All right, pace car's in. And 3, 2, 1, going through the gears. Here we go for the restart. 27 to go. And Bill is going to clear everybody. Got 2 wide for second with Larson and Blaney. Oh, they touch. They're touching. They're rubbing paint. They are still touching. Okay. They hanged on to it. That was pretty good. And we got 3 wide racing again. Battling for fourth. Look at McDowell, man. And look, Justin Haley is up there too. Harrison Burton up in 10th. Everybody's fighting for the outside lane. Oh, contact with a 45 and 51. Okay. Blaney is faster than Bell. We got some aggressive blocking going on. Look at everybody sliding on the bottom.
Saw Bell running down the straightaway looking for wet, trying to cool those tires off. But there's a lot of racing left to go.
A lot of dry track down the backstretch. Blaney stays in it.
Oof. Bell looks like he's driving away from Blaney.
That's an important point that Jeff just brought up a moment ago. Stevie Reedy spotted for Christopher Bell said you're going to have to find some wet. So clearly track buying very quickly. And Jeff, how much will you have to change your line? Not so much for lap time, but in search of some wet conditions.
I think that's the whole game right now. You have to constantly be looking where is the dry lane, and it's gonna evolve.
It's like the pace car is just chilling out there. Brakes are glowing. Oh. Casgrala got in the wall. Bell is running faster at times. He gets a better run entering turn 3. Up, and Denny Hamlin is going backwards. About to lose a second spot.
See right there, the 41 car just pushing the 11.
41 pushing the 11.
Saying, hey, I want this outside lane. Not even running to the bottom of the racetrack, willing to move him up.
Things are getting crazy.
And there's 20 to go.
20 to go.
Osamar on the outside, trying to hang on to that spot as 41 moves his inside with Ryan Preece.
Oh, Ryan Preece and Hosenvar got together. Oh, that's a slide.
You can see what's happening.
Hosenvar ain't gonna be happy with that.
Drive to the door of somebody and just door them and move them out of the lane so you can have the drive.
I know Hosenvar is gonna be pissed. Oh, he's still sliding. Still slipping and sliding. Oh, he's still slipping and sliding, and he made a little contact with Daniel Suarez.
Cedric now trying to make a pass here.
Oh man, Hosenvar is really sliding. And we got McDowell passing Larson for third. Okay. Then you got Josh Berry going under Kyle Larson for fourth. Pretty impressive run. Oh, there goes Carson, and that's going to be a caution.
The caution comes out.
That's a caution.
I saw several drivers there starting to really struggle with their cars. It leads me to believe that they are indeed wearing these tires out.
Now we're in that very awkward spot of, is it dry enough for slicks?
Good Lord.
We just heard put your eyes on it. I hope.
Hmm.
Saw those were all over the racetrack. Even before this caution. That was a super early spin getting into the one. This was a little bit earlier. See Priest just saying, hey, I'm going to go up here in this dry zone, and if that's going to push you out of the lane, that's what I'm going to do.
Man, Ryan Preece gave no fucks. You remember when Preece gave a lecture to Carson Hosenvar a couple seasons ago, and it was at Charlotte during the truck race. It was like 2022. That's what I'm getting from.
on and off pit road with the communication between NASCAR, competitors. It's this very awkward line. Like he's dry down the backstretch. I can't tell from here if he's dry in the corner or not. It looks wet.
Yeah, it looks wet. If you look at this, if you look at that sleeve right above that, the old asphalt, the new asphalt, it's a little bit of a drying lane, but all that's wet. You can see that a little bit of drying. That is not ready for slicks.
No.
So there's a great possibility this race is going to end with only 16 laps to go on these wet weather tires, whether it be these or them letting them come to pit road and put another set on. Marty.
Rick, that's the debate right now. Is the track ready for slick tires? Kyle Larson thinks so. Listen in.
Now it's time to put on dry tires right for the field. Yeah, 100%. I think it's dry.
And here comes the verdict from NASCAR. They're saying when they open the pits, put the yellow, Steve, no tire change. So Larson said right now his right rear feels honestly flat.
So this is the only part. I don't have a better answer. But the only part I don't like about our current situation with wets on the oval is NASCAR's trying to figure out, the right way to change tires, and it isn't the same for everyone because people's cars handle differently.
Well, every car handles differently. You got what the fuck is John Hunter doing? He just drive through the grass. Same from Noah Gregson.
See, that's the problem. You already had laps on tires. I really think the thing to do is stop and put more tires in. I think it's equal for everybody if you do that. The track is drying quickly. You already have worn these tires off, and it's going to dry more, and they're going to wear more.
And I could even see if they said, hey, we're going to put our last set on, rain or wet tires, and we're going to run 5 caution laps. And we're going to say, we know they should be able to run 10 in the dry. If you run really hard, you might burn it off, but we feel as a driver, you can make it 10. Like, you physically have the ability to run 10. We know you probably won't like to. That way you at least give everybody an opportunity to get to the finish.
Yeah, and from a driver's standpoint, I didn't know I had to save time. I didn't know I had to run all the way to the end on this tire, right? So, if you tell me, hey, this tire's going to wear out, you have to save it, then I can do that. But I didn't know we were.
So maybe now I could burn 5 off. Maybe make it even more of a challenge for you, Jeff, and say, no,
Look
you
at
have to run all 30.
John Hunter Nemechek just driving.
You know about it.
Going through the grass again.
Well, the road is open this time.
Pit road's open.
Not allowed to change tires, so I don't think
What's the point of coming down pit road if you can't change tires? There's no point.
And I saw other cars really starting to lose a lot of speed. Kyle Larson isn't saying that just for the benefit of trying to get the yellow for his condition. He is feeling what he's feeling. Marty.
Well, they tried.
Yeah, there's no point of coming down pit road if you can't change tires, so what's the point? The only thing you can do is just adjust it and fuel the car up.
Actually, don't have that radio, but he said, hey, I would love the option for teams here, Steve, for us to go to slicks if we can. And then they said, Kyle, we cannot pit because only if we have a flat right rear tire, truly, will they allow us to pit. Camera showed no flat right rear tire for Kyle Larson, but according to him, that tread's absolutely gone.
It would be something if they go back green and a caution is thrown because Kyle Larson did have an actual flat tire.
So let's look at the racetrack. They're saying it looks dry to them, where you could put slicks on, but I don't see that. I see dry areas, but right
I don't know.
there, below it and above it is wet.
I don't know.
This is not a time that you can put slicks on. But it is also a time that it is going to wear the wets out at an extremely high rate.
Now 13
I'm guessing this is when they're actually gonna
and they still have not gone through the shoes. So
come down to.
there we're hearing the possibility exists they're going to tell them to put another set of the wet tires on.
So they're gonna put another set of wet tires on. At least, is it gonna be competitive?
Is open
Jeez. So everybody's gonna change tires to to the wet ones. At least make it competitive too, man.
I think at this point we're committed. This is what we're doing. Really, no more question about how this race is going to finish. We're going to finish on wets, on the last set of wets.
And I also am assuming as a driver that NASCAR is going to let this caution go a little bit longer so I don't have too many laps to run, Marty.
So, Jeff, while some teams are happy to see this fresh set of wet tires going on, Adam Stevens said, why are we making this decision? Of course, his driver, Christopher Bell, was out front here. He asked if he wanted to change it so the stand to be just a little bit freer on entry, not on exit.
I wish the pit stops are competitive. You know, makes it a lot more interesting. This race started off pretty decent, then ever since the rain happened and kind of killed the mood for me a bit. But since the race is back and they're actually on track racing again, things have just gone pretty crazy. The rain makes it interesting.
It will be a shootout. They have wet weather tires on. Everyone on a level playing field, and the restart is next.
What's this? It's a beautiful day to fly.
So yeah, this race has been pretty chaotic. Gonna check out the IndyCar race, see what's going on. All right, Scott Dixon and Scott McLaughlin make contact in pit road. Okay. Luca crashed. Pretty big damage. Yeah, he's out of the race. Oh no, not Nolan Siegel. I don't know what this replay is they're showing.
About 12 minutes. Head for the mountains.
Lungard hit one of the brake zone signs.
Before the green flag flies.
Okay.
We stop. We listen. We look to the skies. The awe is spotted.
So it looks like nothing
To all those near and far.
too big is going on right now besides Siegel and Scott Dixon and McLaughlin contact with each other on pit road.
By this time, it'll be 10 to go, so they will restart with at least 9 or less to go here at New Hampshire to find out who gets the win. You're told to choose here.
All right, choosing rule.
I think this outside line is going to be the preferred. 2 to the bottom, 3 to the bottom.
All right.
Hate to give up that many rows to take the top, but it's just drier up there.
Marty mentioned the darkness. I don't think it was that bad, but the more, just the last couple laps, Marty, it seems like it's getting darker quick.
Yeah, it's certainly getting dark here on pit road.
Oh, check out the tires on the, like the tire wear. That's crazy.
Around that right rear tire for Kyle Larson. That last run, 10 laps, Rick. So it'll be interesting to see if these tires can survive the final few laps.
All right, let's get going.
It's just like grabbing a hot pan on the stove, bro. When your skin kind of blisters up in that one spot, rubber does the same thing. It gets too hot, it creates a bubble. The bubble loses those areas where the rubber's missing. You just lose surface area of the tire. You have way less grip.
Right, like right now, we know that he needs a win to make these playoffs, and here he is on the front row.
Yo, what if McDowell just plows into Bell?
Be aggressive.
He's
And he's actually going to
rubbing on him.
against the 20th Bell right here. Restart.
But here we go. Green, green, green. Coming in 9 to go. Oh, there goes Blaney and McDowell. Oh no! Oh no 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 no! Ooh, that was close. That was That didn't that was not pretty.
And just not understanding how much grip there is, really. I mean, you step it up. 9 laps to go in the race, a chance to contend for a championship.
That was
Grip just wasn't there.
I cannot believe that it happened.
Drives in the corner, and he is in trouble from the time he entered the corner. That car never took a set. Never
Oh man. That sucked.
contact there, I think, with Haley, maybe. Not sure if it was substantial, but yeah, the car never was in the racetrack, and that is going to make that outside lane.
Well, it still sucks because Blaney got taken out.
I know Kyle Larson wanted slicks, but if wet tires lost traction that quickly, I just don't. I'm sure that slicks would even make the corner.
This track's nowhere near ready for slicks.
I tell you what, Blaney kept it out of the wall though.
When they went from slicks to wet weather tires, Berry was in 20th. And now Josh Berry is currently scored third.
Your point, Rick,
That's insane.
you know, it's just
Josh Berry up in third.
passing cars. Now they have Barry scored. It looks like a second.
This race is freaking wild too.
All right, Kim, what about Ryan Blaney in that 12?
Well, he remained calm for
All right. So Blaney's out of contention.
I would consider it calm for Ryan, just asking what Michael McDowell was thinking. Like, you just gonna run it in there and clear me? Used some choice words for Michael McDowell, but again, relatively calm, all considering. I mean, you have to think about what that win last week did for him. You know, if they don't get that win, it's a very different situation here in the closing laps as he was running runner-up. So a big relief last week. I know they wanted a solid win here this afternoon, but you have to think how different it would have been if he was still searching for that first win here today.
I'm glad Blaney got a win last week, but then after that shit, yeah, that wasn't fun. I did. I watched I did watch Flow Racing. I did watch Bowman Gray, and I was watching another race. I can't remember what it was. Can't remember what series.
Under the red flag, and it's just what a run for Haley. Ricky Stenhouse Jr., he's having a good run.
The NASCAR Canada series, or yeah, NASCAR Canada series, because DJ Kennington is in it. I watched that, then I watched Bowman Gray. I tried to watch a little bit of Hickory, but at the time I was mainly watching Bowman Gray.
And we talked about before, Barry, how many spots he's picked up. Also his teammate, Briscoe.
Yeah. Anybody could win this thing, but Bell usually has the better restarts than anybody out there.
Stewart Haas Racing, I don't want to take it away from the drivers, but they have to have cars that can do it. Both of them drove to the front, so
I mean, Barry could possibly win this thing. Barry has been showing a lot of good speed right now.
going forward, and I mean, it's crazy the movement in the field.
I mentioned it was going to be a sprint to the finish before. Think about it now, as we're getting ready to choose right here. That will leave 4 laps of racing for these teams.
top 3 went to the top. The next 3 went to the bottom.
That puts Chase Briscoe on the front row.
Golly, man, I can't believe that actually happened. I mean, you know, through all the years I've watched racing, you see some crazy shit and unusual shit. I mean, it happens, but I'm so used to it. But it's still mind blowing. But here we go, going through the gears again, coming to 4 to go, and Jesus Louise, Chase Briscoe, my man. And Justin Haley and Briscoe up in Barry. Yeah, Bell gets such a great launch too on the restart. And we're 3 wide right now. We are freaking 3 wide. 4 wide, it looks like. Somebody's getting sent up the track. Okay. Some Truex got in the fence.
Trying to make a pass on the bottom. Is there enough grip? Trying to make a pass may actually cost him position.
Look how much Josh Berry closed in right there on corner entry. I thought he was going to miss the middle of the 4.
Oh man.
That is a big gain for the 4 car. At least 2 car lengths just in 1 and 2. We'll see
Up.
if he do it again.
Back Keselowski.
Keselowski is
Spun
spun around.
around. Still green. Still green. Still hasn't refired. And they're going to throw the caution. They're going to throw the caution because of Keselowski. He's rolling that. Yeah, caution. Like he's not gonna let the car roll and not throw a caution. You watching the Lucas Oil series? Yeah, I did see that on the. I didn't watch it, but I did see where to watch it though. Don't forget, South Boston Speedway is hosting their big race Saturday, the Harley Davidson 200, which I'm absolutely excited for.
Very similar to what we just saw. A couple cautions. Last few cautions have been with cars on the bottom of the racetrack.
And we could see from here, as the 6 was trying to fire, fire off the pipes, he was not sitting there waiting on himself. He was trying to get going.
He was definitely trying to fire out those pipes.
All right, trying to cool those tires down.
So clearly the outside lane is preferred on this restart. How far up will someone get to go? Because we just saw it. Most of the top 3 pick the top. I don't know why they won't do that again. I just don't think Josh Berry picking the bottom. I just don't think that he can make the grip he needs to try to make this pass.
The question is 2 laps enough to make the pass for him? And I agree with you.
Look,
There's a pathway.
they are scattered everywhere, trying to find ways to cool their tires. It's insane.
Even if it doesn't work out great, how many spots will you lose because it's only 2 laps? It's probably
And we're in NASCAR overtime as well.
some of it boils down to what you're willing to do, right? If you could leave
It's 8:06 on the East Coast right now, and sunset is like 8:30.
groove, I'm telling you, last week at race, Josh Berry was exceptionally aggressive. Anytime he got underneath the car, he was willing to put the door to him and move him out of the lane. We saw him willing to
That's because Josh Berry is raised on short tracks. That's why he's gonna put the door to you.
out of the groove, and it's worked for him. Nobody's made him pay for doing it. So that's in his playbook because it's been working the last 2 weeks.
There's a little bit of positioning even coming into the restart zone. Bell is trying to go
And
restart out.
look at this. You got Todd Gilliland up in 10th, Stenhouse in 8th, Harrison fucking Burton in 7th.
These things don't happen by accident, do they, Steve? Everything is
And great recovery for Truex, going back in, driving up all the way back in the top 10 after his crash. Hey, I believe in Joe Hendry as well.
And the green just kind of popped up. And the reason this, listen, if you're watching, because they're already on wax, what's this matter? NASCAR has said they will not rub with falling rain because of visibility. So if you get a rain
All right, here we go. Choosing, doing the choosing again.
That could end it. You mentioned it there. He chooses the top, but Briscoe, I think Briscoe for third has to take the front. Yeah.
Briscoe is going to be with Christopher Bell for the lead.
Go 2 laps before it rains, before it gets too dark, or before they crack the queue.
You know, this kind of reminds me the incident with the Brickyard 400 in 2017, where track was getting pretty dark, and obviously Indianapolis doesn't have lights.
Wonder what he's saying. He's saying, I'm going to take the top, or I might be willing to move Bell. Jeff, this will test your morals, but this may be their shot to make the playoffs right here.
I know. I'm just hoping this will be it.
Testing your morals because to win a race puts you in the playoffs. Now you have a shot to win the championship. And the question is, would he be willing to start on the outside or push him out of the way? I think it's both. I think that Josh Berry's willing to do whatever it takes.
Dude, Josh Berry's gonna fucking beat the shit out of Bell's bumper. That's what he's gonna do.
It's overtime.
If he can get up to it, which I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, he's literally up to it anyway. He's pushed the shit out of Bell. But here we go. And Bell just clears him. And who is going to fuck it up? Golly, people are leaning on everybody. Bell, you know, Barry and Briscoe just couldn't get the power down on Bell. And obviously, golly, they are leaning on each other. I don't know who it is. I think it's Gilliland leaning on somebody back there. But this is the final lap anyway. Caution comes out either way. It's over. Bell got a huge push from Barry. That's what really helped them too. If you think about it, Bell dominated at New Hampshire. He swept the weekend. Christopher Bell wins at New Hampshire. He swept it. Christopher Bell swept New Hampshire weekend. Now next week they are going to Nashville. I'm happy to see the Truck Series come back next week. John Hunter Nemechek finished 8th.
6 hours. Yeah, 6-hour race.
And worth the wait. I didn't think we were going to see wet tires and didn't know what to expect. Drivers should be applauded for showing they delivered tracks coming up.
I tell you what, after Bell, you know, pulled a Tom Holland thing, ends up sweeping New Hampshire.
Yesterday, 4 wins in Xfinity Series in his 4 starts. Today, he does something that we didn't think we'd ever see. After 219 laps, they put wet weather tires on these cars and sent them back out there on a wet racetrack. And Bell prevails in New Hampshire.
Coach Gibbs. Look at all the fireworks. I think so too. I think Rick Allen is losing his voice. I tell you this, Christopher Bell is definitely a championship favorite. He's definitely one of the championship favorites this season. Already got his 3rd win this season. And still got a long ways to go in this season. Well, that's it. Hold on, I want to watch this interview real quick.
You never know. You never know how this thing's going to shake out whenever you change so many things like that and adverse conditions. I personally love adverse conditions because you're always trying to think outside the box. And when we went back out, I was feeling around and it felt like the normal lap route was really really slippery. So I tried to just run down or run
But
up inadequate material on this thing, and it was turning.
he's
So
he's definitely
really cool because Reem
he's definitely a championship contender.
Watts on the car too. That is just really, really special. Hey guys, this one did get shortened.
Yeah, you're not wrong. He's not wrong.
I'm gonna pick that sucker up, absolutely.
He wouldn't really want to pick it up before, Rick, but I tell you what, this race seems so good. And guess who is now second on the playoff grid? Christopher Bell and the 20 team just 1 point behind Kyle Larson.
All right, that's it for this live reaction stream for the USA Today 301 at New Hampshire. Interesting race. I'm so glad it did not rain the race out because I just hate cutting these live streams short like that. And it just makes it no fun. It just kills the vibe. But thank you all for watching this. Next week is Nashville, which I will be doing a live reaction stream every Sunday for the Cup race pretty much. And might do might do a few F1 and IndyCar races in the future. We'll see for that. But thank you all. Y'all can follow me on X at SmokeCarbon13. You can follow me on Instagram and Threads at NicholasCarbon13. You can also follow me on TikTok at SmokeCarbon13 as well. But thank you all. Love every single one of y'all. And just remember, stay gold.